Okay, so that I can explain to you, Teddy. How the dual system works is because the capture card is a 60 frames per second capture card, you can though wig it to run at 120. But for sometimes, like previously I tried to run it at the 144, which the monitor actually can run. It gave me a lot of shit. But now it seems to be working fine. Like it actually seems to be smoother than ever. So we'll see what happens with it. What do you mean my graphics are weird? Oh, that's a glitch in the game. Oh, yeah, no, that's like a glitch that you can find as part of the game. But yeah, so I set the monitor now to its 144 while still keeping the capture card at 120 and OBS at 60. Yes, I know that sounds weird, but it works. So we'll see how things run, how things go. Should be interesting. Shouldn't give any issues. Though, like I said last time I did this, it was all over the place. Hurts. For some random reason, when you set it to 144, it just completely wrecked everything, Teddy. I don't know why. Now it seems to be working perfectly fine, so maybe there was something along the line that works. And OBS is at 60 frames. The capture card is at 60 frames, but it's set to 120. So long as it's in variables of 60, 20, 124, it's fine. But yeah, the last time I had the monitor on 144, it didn't want anything to do with the capture card. Now it seems to work. I don't know. I'm not asking questions, but let me know if something weird happens. We'll see what's up. Oh, another thing I noticed is the monitor turning on and off only happens on the DisplayPort channel, not the HDMI, because I was recording Uncharted 3 for the No Mic projects, and it looked fine. And you're getting the stream from the monitor to your capture card. I have only literally one cable attached to the system, and for some reason I'm happy that it works that way, and it's the input. So it's running from the 3060 to the 1050. Sorry, the 3060 to the capture card. There, and the capture card is in frank, not in red. What's up, Ogre? Also, fair warning, I'm not doing too great with my stomach because cheese. I'm dying, literally, in multiple ways. What's up, creature? So I'm not in the best of conditions. I am probably gonna be running quite a bit. Stop eating sushi. I like cheese. I'm lactose intolerant, creature, that's why. I can't help it. Cheese is life. Cheese is good. What? It's cheese. What do you want me to say? How can I say no to cheese? No, Fox can live without the cheese. She's fine without cheese. She doesn't need it. Say no to cheese, or Alicia. See, Fox, this is what cheese does to you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You little weirdos. But yeah. So, fair warning, I am probably gonna be getting up a lot. Okay. I do... Hold. Okay. Status. Those are all loves. Those are all friendships. And we got the 2 hates, which is fine. We can fix that. Phoenicia. I don't know how to progress hers. And there's Wendelin, Kurt, Rod, Abel, Hector. I think I need to talk to him at 9 in the morning. I actually don't remember now. I wonder how many do I still need that I haven't found yet? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12. 12. So I only need to find 12 more. It's not that bad. I'm writing from a military polygon. Bleh. Tomorrow you should finish things off and return to the Valiant. Oh, hell yeah. Take care of yourself, okay? I already know what this is just from looking at it. I desperately am looking for something. And wait to finally go home and play with her. It'll be fine. Okay. I think I need to do at least a few more people. Then I should have enough points for most, I would say. Because specs-wise, it's not looking that bad. My lowest being smarts. But also we have 4 candies. Good for us. We should get released back into the wild on the 12th of this month. So what, like Timber? Ooh, hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. So I think we'll go Phoenicia, Wendolyn, Kurtz, Abel, Hector. Oh. See what Phoenicia's gotta say.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress.
I'm sorry, I must have left too many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
What do I do? What do you need?
Ooh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
You can go to the fridge. That's the coldest thing here.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
Oh shit! I need your help.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on?
She needs to cool down before she hurts herself.
She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, 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 no! I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough.
No, hang on, I'll open the freezer.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you.
Well, we can stay here as long as you need.
Wow, you, actually care, don't you?
Of course I do, you're important to me.
You know, in my experience, humans only say that when they want something. Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense.
Is the cold air helping? You feeling any better?
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
You don't need to thank me. That's just what you do for people you care about.
Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a divisive
Oh my
habit.
goodness.
But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out.
Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
So, do you want to talk about what's going on?
What? Nothing's going on.
Uh-huh. Then why do you keep overheating?
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
I thought it was the charger that was the problem.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, same thing. You know, the charger is the reason my battery started degrading.
But only because it already had a fault, right?
Huh?
Your battery. You said it was faulty when it was put in. So, which is it? Was it faulty to start, or did the charger damage it?
Holding a lie.
It's obviously a whole chain reaction thing.
Uh-huh.
It started with a fault, but it went undetected for a while, you know? But a few surges from that charger, and it just couldn't hold up.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare.
Oh, jeez.
You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be making content for much longer if you're not around to make the content.
Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Are you? Because it sounds like you're miserable.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you?
What part of wildly successful is making you happy?
I mean, I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
But does it make you happy? That's where the rub comes in. But does that actually make you happy?
Of course it does. I mean, I think it does. I'm sure it's not. I don't know.
You care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Okay. What advice would you give someone struggling with burnout?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover?
Yep. I'm still dealing with it.
Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it.
Mm-hmm.
The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Took you a second, didn't it?
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it.
Yes, I very, very badly burned out my first year of making videos and stuff. And I burned out, I think, 2 more times after that. Like, it's why I'm constantly tired. Your body takes long to recover from that shit. It takes a very long time to recover from pushing yourself as hard as you do and so on. That's why I've kind of started to, if I don't feel well, take a break, rest, just try again the next day.
I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it?
No, it can't.
I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
See ya, Freddy.
See ya.
Yeah, the body was not made for shit like that, if I'm gonna be honest. I kinda wanna check out something. Oh my god, that is so many points to do that. Holy fuck. Yes, I'm cheating a little. I have the points list open for what every character's points are going to be to realize them. And holy crap, is Benoit a lot. I was actually curious what Benoit would be like. So, oh well. It's fine. Shittle tiddles. I think next Wonderland. Alright, let's see what Phoenicia says. After an almost disastrous overheating event, Phoenicia needs a bit of time to rest and think things through. Come see her soon. Alright, next up is Wendolyn. Alright, let's go talk to her.
It's you. You've got that guest list with you?
Sure do.
Well, we won't need it anyway. I think you should cancel the party.
Why?
It's just that I realize this will never work.
Yeah, this game really becomes a grind. I want to try and get as much done as possible today, and just see how many people I can realize tonight as I can. Which is why I'm trying to finish as many of these like friendships and shit as often as I can now, without getting more hate endings, because I'm anyway gonna try and change Kristoff and Stella's.
The idea of you throwing a party was doomed from the beginning. Because you are like a cloud. You can be anything you want. And you showed me that you could be a big old storm cloud over the whole thing. And while I love looking out and watching storms, I don't think watching you be gloomy the whole time would be fun.
I wouldn't be gloomy.
We don't know that for sure. There is no way of knowing that. I know
Exactly.
that I was pretty strong-willed about the party idea. I miss hearing people laugh outside. All I do all day is watch things pass by. I watch the people on the street. I watch your neighbors live their lives. And back here, I watch the clouds go by and just see a patch of grass full of possibilities. Possibilities that only you can put into motion. You can be a rain cloud, but you could also be a puppy.
Alright, I thought we were talking about clouds.
We are. You know, a cloud shaped like a puppy. What I'm saying is, I'm sorry that you are such a loner. And I hope you get to meet some real humans soon.
Well, at the moment I can't leave the fucking house, so...
One day you'll see that I'm just trying to help you.
You know, that was exactly what I needed to hear. By the way, we're gonna appease people because I don't want haters.
I'm glad you see what I see. Clearly, I was correct. How about we put the party thing on hold for now?
Well, people
Maybe one day
outside.
you'll be ready for it.
Shocking.
When you are, don't be afraid to come to me. I'll be more than willing to plan everything out with you. Oh, look at that. There's a big storm cloud out there. I think I'll sit back and watch as she rolls in. Maybe I'll learn to appreciate it a bit more. I doubt it, but I'll try.
God damn it, I thought I could get a friend ending out of her. Wait, where the fuck are we supposed to meet Kurt and Rod? Shit. I seriously, I have no clue. Well, let's see if we can talk to them up here.
Oh, you lifting now? Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you're both here.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name!
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt, you like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh my goodness.
Are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
You got some moves and you've been holding back.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit...
Uh-huh. I sure would love to see you do that dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Oh no.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Kurt!
She really believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
Oh. I'm so
Oh my
excited.
goodness.
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Ooh la la, private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
No
With
shit.
Me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Okay. Alright, I am going to be right back though. Because, yeah, I'm not doing too good. Thank you, Bentley. I die. Slowly but surely. Lactose intolerance is a fucking bitch. I'm kind of curious. Can I talk to Mac? Thank you, Ogre.
Oh, I didn't see you. Someone must have unplugged my webcam. Have you spent any more time processing whether you'd like to realize me?
Oh, I need oh, not just yet.
I completely understand. I hear being responsible for another living thing is a huge commitment. And we both know what happened to that goldfish you brought home a few years ago. Rip blurbles. I'll be here when you're ready.
Okay. So I'm basically gonna have to realize them first. They need smarts, I think it is. Yeah. 90. Fuck. That's a lot. Let's see how many Winifred. That was too far. It would be nice if I could get this in like a to most kind of thing, but I guess that won't work. Jesus. I need smarts. A lot more smarts. Wow, some of these need a shit ton of points and some of them are like There are some of them that the points don't look like much until you get to the like 1 or 2 of them that need 100 or 90 of a specific point. It's like wonderful. Oh, I already did Skylar, already did Sinclair. Shelly! We can realize Shelly! Oh my god.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
I'm ready to realize you, Shelly.
Oh, what? Me?
You'll get the 100 of everything, glitched, dude, I wish. Yep, I'm ready now.
Sorry, but Shelly can't be realized just yet.
Oh,
Our supportive Shelly needs to be there for Dunk and Mateo.
fuck my
Does
life.
that make sense?
Yeah, that sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Alright, so we need to get Duncan Mateo's storylines. So I guess that's gonna be the next day's focus every day is the first 2 are gonna be Dunk and Mateo. So we can finish those 2. So we can realize Shelly. I'm kinda curious what she looks like as a human, not gonna lie. Alright, first of all, Dunk. Yeah, let's go. He's weights.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And the movie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out.
Alright.
Everything is so new, no bad habits to break. That's competitive talk.
Fair.
It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the 2 of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence! It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Full Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
What the fuck?
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You tell him what you need.
What I need?
Yes, you need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise, you have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
Damn, dude.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
Oh, Conquer Village or whatever it is. Well, he already hates us. She's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Oh wow. Yeah, sure. I got the candy. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now.
Yeah! I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
You do not dot anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak you cannot even lift a bag of chips.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Fair. Sure, right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program.
Thing is, yeah, exercising, everyone has their own way of dealing with exercise, but honestly, if you push your body too far too hard, you're doing more damage than good. What's up, King Wine? How you doing? Yes, or trying to.
Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
How you doing, King Wine?
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition.
The
All
fucking
you need is
shake weight.
yourself and a good attitude.
Yes, the shake weight.
So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
How you doing, Baka? Doing alright, day off work, so just relaxing. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Let's do this!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great.
Oh, that sucks,
Make
Baka.
sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that.
Oh, nice.
And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Burgers were okay. Didn't even collect much every time because I stayed late for a work dinner. Ooh, okay. Oh, we're having burgers tomorrow night. Yep. Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Yeah, as weird and bad as it sounds, I've started getting back into my old routines of weights and doing chest dance. Don't laugh at me. Mostly, I do exercises to help with my joints. Because fuck, they can hurt some days. Holy shit. Mateo!
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Aw, what happened? He's still not back? Eddie, my love. Totally understand that. Yeah. I used to push it extremely hard at the gym when I was younger, like buff. Buff. Yes, I was buff. And God, I used to. Well, my back exercises were 170 kilos alone. Yeah. Not so good now that I'm older. So now it's just kind of like exercises to help keep me moving, keep my joints in good condition, and so on.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately?
Still haven't looked around for a good gym near my workplace. I'm sure you'll find one. I'm sure one will pop up.
Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Pillows? Which pair?
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Company will cover most of the membership, which is... Oh, that is really handy. Like, that is super nice. No company here would ever do that for you. Like, none. Ever.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
They get tax incentive? Yeah, still something no company here would ever do.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
I found this.
That's one of Davy's threads!
It was caught on something next to this.
A python! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around, just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about... Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it.
Oh, finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
The heck? I'm so lost. I'm trying to remember who the fuck is Connie. Did I ever meet a Connie? I don't think I did. No? Oh, I never met a Connie. Who the fuck is Connie? I'm so confused. Yeah, that would be nice, but unfortunately we don't have that luck. Let's see. Ooh, can I actually realize Bobby? Needs 65 charm. Okay, we need 5 more points in this. We already have this. So if we get 5 more charm points, we can realize Bobby. And 5 more points in sass, and we can realize Everly. Okay, okay. Actually not that bad. Yeah, but it is what it is. It's not the worst. It's just kind of annoying. But who the fuck is Connie? Found out today there's a black comedian in the US who gets full body hillbilly makeup and it looks about as convincing as Robert Downey. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, honestly, save before we talk to her. Because there's all kinds of dumbassery that happens. Trying to be nice. Connie is the gaming console. Oh!
Rainey is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are! About time you showed up.
You've been waiting for me?
Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If
Connie's the gaming
invite
console.
me to parties
Oh!
anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me?
Where are we going?
We're going drinking at Bev's. Bev's hooch is top shelf.
Is alcohol really what you need right now?
What I need is to get ossified. So pipe down and get moving.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, and you too.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Uh-oh.
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
What are they up to? I am concerned.
Atta girl. That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
What was that about?
It's a secret.
Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way. Bottoms up.
Oh God. One sec. What's in this?
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
They're not good for consumption. That's where the secret sauce is. It's trucks.
Not a damn thing.
Are you serving us jet fuel?
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Salud!
Oh boy. Yeah, sure, why not? Drink up.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
You got it.
I feel like that can't be good for you.
Oh, don't be such a blue nose. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
Shouldn't it be vinegar by now?
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine.
Oh.
Shirin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no. Rainey,
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails.
Oh boy. Oh, don't cry, Rainey.
Your comforting words have no
Aw.
impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Yeah, I can see how that can suck.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
Who among us has all their screws anyway?
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened.
So why haven't you fixed it?
Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
You deserve to be your best self, Rainey, no matter what happens.
I guess so.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
I'll get my iFixit set and screw her back together. Not that bad, not that hard. I mean, if it's just a few loose screws, then I don't see how it could be terrible.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
Hey, look who it is!
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
Aw.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip?
You're not doing your... I can feel a cringe deep in my soul I never had before.
What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed. I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, bear me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
Oh my god.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud too.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Okay, so I guess we go talk to Connie. Did I even meet her? I don't remember.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back when you
I
started,
actually did.
with your beautiful companion.
Damn, I
urging
don't
you to make
remember.
a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
Oh, come on. Making a tool is actually mildly offensive. The contractors are very smart people. I know, right?
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Wait, do we meet her multiple times?
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've definitely met, don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
It happened, I swear. How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries. Got it.
Now let's get back to blasting.
She's Swedish?
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, sure, no. Sure, why not unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scruffs?
The Zorg! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
I'm trying to figure out how they did all of these voice lines without laughing their ass off.
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the equipment. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Probably laughing their ass. No, I know, Baka. I'm always like, I don't know if I could even do this without a million retakes, just because I would die laughing if I had to do this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure, Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Damn!
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There will be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Then try to get one of them quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Yep, grab Luna and run.
bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Yeah, sure. Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Crah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tristed battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Yep, all this sounds good. Let's get crafting.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
You're going to fight Crescentia. And Celine, you know.
I'm not quite sure I believe you just yet, but noted. I'm prepared for anything.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
I don't remember which one I asked. Who is Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066, and next year she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Ah!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. It couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna. You know, only if it sticks this time.
Oh, it'll stick all right, fantastic traveler. Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
Alright. Well, let's talk to Tilly, because why not?
The human comes back with those dank date theaters. I thought I might see you sooner or later.
Hey, Tilly, have you seen Davi, the inanimal? I know it's Davy, but yeah.
I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything. Soaring around boards, heading toward Connie's chords.
Who's Connie?
The video game lady.
It's funny because she calls herself Luna. Alright, well. Wait, is it the discs and not the console? Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to the springs. Or the spring.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an inanimal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay, let's see what this does.
The game console turns on.
Alright.
Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
This is a weird setup, but okay.
Which way do you want to go?
Lincolnberries!
Lincolnberries? Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered
What's
power
up,
grid
Natalia?
structures.
How you doing?
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually get to the Upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
Ultros, what's that? I'm dead, tried to walk a lot today for work, mate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, rest up, take care of yourself, okay? Sounds like you absolutely need it.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Oh, these things? These help me get dates.
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
That's shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door,
Oh,
way
my
out in the
goodness.
middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't blame you, Natalia. It's best to rest up. Just, damn, that's a lot of walking. Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
I actually cleaned my desk today. I'm dead tired because I cleaned my entire desk off, unplugged everything, recabled everything, but the right side of my desk is now wide open with a spare mouse pad that I can put down and I can build MTG decks again, which I do want to plan on doing, because at some point me, Nira, and Bengi are going to be playing again at some stage. So yeah, I do need to figure out how to get Droid Cam to pick up with Spell Table. I'll figure it out someday. For now, a lot of things with the Trouble Troop is still up in the air a little bit because everyone's just been so busy lately with work and everything, so we'll see what we can do someday.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
This doesn't ever go great for us.
That's okay. This time will be different. I'll simply use more bullets. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards? Sure.
Dating? Why would you do that?
Well, sometimes you meet things on your adventure and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Yep.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors personally, but we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date? What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Haunted Town, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing?
Get her! Ah, bits, we've got company.
Hey, almost worked.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after
Okay,
guard.
that is an interesting little twist.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Yep, let's grab her and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for
We'll
a
stick to
moment,
doing some of this stuff
enjoying the
this time
ride.
because I don't think doing anything else. You know what? Continue running like a badass.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them? Oh, my fault for not telling you to put them on.
Come on, Yael. Not your fault. I should have been more aware. Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Got it.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Anything for the mission?
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Man, but it's going to be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is down the second corridor.
All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Sure, to the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
With our extra resources, we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
This is the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Oh.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
That's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scruffskins. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Hey, Luna. It's my puller.
Blood to blood. Till the end.
Alright. See what happens next round.
My...
Sure, let's talk to Mateo and give him back the little pig. Wait, I already talked. Oh, so talking to the little animals counts as talking to him too? I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, let's go talk to Dunk.
Ah, man, this isn't where the yoga time.
Oh my fucking god. I forgot about that. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, it's fine. Let's go talk to Telly. See what he's got to say.
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream my dream?
Jury's still up. You know what? We're gonna be nice to him. You know it?
Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Low-key a better rapper than a little crapper. Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose.
For a second, I wanted to. My brain replaces with football pros and red carpet hose. I was like, huh?
Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Looks a little misshapen. Oh, now I get it.
Isn't it a miracle?
That's right. I heard it too. Uh-huh.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring?
That's why I'm an horny gel. Yep, that's why we're all in horny gel. Our brains are just terrible places. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. You can't tell me that you didn't think about that. For 1 second, Bentley.
Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history!
I don't know about terrible, but there are definitely places.
Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that!
I don't know what you're talking about. Right. Oh, Diviflix offers live TV.
What?
Oh my god. Verbs, why?
Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl,
Bentley, I can smell the bullshit all the way here.
we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Yeah, sure, you know what? Blood in my veins. You smell like
Later on,
Finnish
just
guy.
swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Alright, let's go see Rainy and what she has to say. Right. Finnish guy is not innocent at all, we all know that.
Rainy is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here!
Ready to get screwed?
Is anybody ever really ready? All right, no point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
I'm pretty handy with the screwdriver.
Hold on! There's one more thing.
Are we rating people's innocence today? Apparently.
I gotta take my top off.
Do you want me to close my eyes?
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
As good as birds need so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this. That sounds easy enough. Righty-tighty.
Rainy removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
Tighten each screw one by one.
You tighten Rainy's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainy sighs pleasantly. She's somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her.
God damn.
She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't felt this swell in years.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of a screwmaster.
Yeah, I can tell.
Rainy dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest.
It must have been really hard for you.
It was, for years. Every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange. Like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
Really? Like this?
You look Rainy directly in the eye.
No, that ain't what I mean.
Rainy takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke
I
away
mean,
from
it's
you.
not the wrong approach. Just look him in the eye and be honest.
Ooh, I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Yeah. Alright. We're charging the date viators. Yoga mats.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
Fair.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Uh-oh.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
Yeah, we've dealt with that before.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift?
Flexibility too.
Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Yeah, lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all?
This is actually funny that this is basically pre when you've helped her sort out her issues. So this is still the timeline of she's still got her issues. It's kind of odd, but I guess it would be too many variables if they had to try and fit it in with you're dating her, you helped her figure out her problems, etc., etc. So this is seeming to be still pre-dating, pre-figuring out her issues.
Why, that's no way to live at all!
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
Oh shit, hey Diana! How's everybody doing? I'm dating furniture. Don't judge me. How you holding up, Diana? For people who might not know me from Diana's side, I am Anonymous. I run the Penitentiary of Loot, or you can just call it Horny Jail. Ah, Warframe. How far are you in the game? Like, what are you up to with it? I sadly don't keep up with that. Pissed. Yes, I'll let people do horny things. For people curious about what I mean by that, you can make dirty jokes and just don't push it too far to the realm of creepy, but dirty jokes are fine, dirty comments are fine. I always call it, we're pervs with a golden heart. We're pervs who care. The Queen of Salt has arrived. As you can see, I'm playing Date Everything. I'm trying to finish as many of the storylines as I can now to see if I can get a dateable or a friend, so a love interest or a friend, without getting a hate. Because I want to try and realize as many objects as I can, which means turning them into real people. So for her quest line, I need to finish this dude and a different dude. Then I can change her. So that would be my third person that I've changed. Wish me luck. This is gonna take some time.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering
Love
to
Money
herself.
What if everyone did Shelley's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm.
I think the most fun that also kind of came out of this is the amount of voice actors rooms where I've been like, oh, I know this person, or shit, they sound familiar, but I don't remember their name. It's been intriguing. It's been intriguing.
Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
You know what? Like I said, we're gonna play up getting him as either a love interest or a friend. So I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
Here goes, I guess.
You got this.
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
For most people who end up here, this is just where they lurk and listen to me talk about dating things that are house objects. And if I play Rogue Trader, it's basically me narrating an entire game.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it.
Though I do want to finish this first before I move on to Rogue Trader and eventually Cyberpunk. Then we'll see what we play after that.
Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split.
The number of people who just lurk when I'm reading for Rogue Trader, though. Holy shit. Only problem is I can only play like 4 or 5 hours of that, otherwise my voice is just shot.
He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Sure, do your best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-legged sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
How do you keep your energy up all the time?
I don't. I get tired just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day, you end up like Shelley.
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelley, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelley's job.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
I take it there's bolts somewhere. Oh, never mind, there's a box. Okay. Mateo. Mateo, I found a little inanimal for you. You can have him.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor, none other than lyric literature.
Mateo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Mateo, breathe. We're gonna find him, okay?
And if we don't... Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Aw. Did any of your leads pan out?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
There was something else with the thread.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch?
Sup, finished guy. How you doing? How you doing?
That's impressive.
Davey did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it.
Yeah, finished guy, Bentley's been laying it on that Bentley is just as innocent as you are. Oh, how did they not go?
Now, what should we call you?
Something punny.
Who doesn't love a good pun? You definitely look like a little jokester to me. Well, since you're already a springtail, how about Summer? Are you up for looking into another lead?
Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right?
Okay.
I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something.
Wow, finished guy.
You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Via Summer, let's go meet your new friends.
Okay, I'm kind of curious. Let me go see if I can spot whatever they were talking about. The gym closet, right? Yeah, that's probably what we're looking for. Okay. So we've spoken to Dunk and Mateo. Next up is Luna, Telly, and then
the game
Rainy.
console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence.
Well, shit. Here we go
Here
again.
you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Yeah, we can actually stop this screen. I know this part.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries!
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, and we've done that whole conversation before where we talk about it.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Yep, I've seen one just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Kind of fun.
Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Crashed down by the Aesir Transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the Syrup Battle Junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Ah, understood.
There's always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 besos away. We can get the drop on him.
Sure, take him out stealthily and close up.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Yep, this is new from here. Oh, wait, no, we've been here before?
Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine.
I should have actually taken the first one
table
then.
here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something. There's sure to be something useful.
What recipe should we make? Got it.
Wait, what was the recipe again? Hold on. One.
And then?
2.
Got it. And then?
3.
Got it. And then?
4.
Got it. And then?
One of those.
Got it. And then?
1.
Got it. And then?
2.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Fascinating. So the recipe for the legendary relic was just some globules and wood.
Don't forget the scrap skins!
Let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing.
What?
A little something called wanting to date a video game console.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined.
I had to. It was the best option.
Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing.
Wow. Soul.
No, but I do.
What the fuck?
Ah!
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device.
The fact that this is the same person doing all of these different voices and accents.
Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie's soul. I am video games.
Woo!
Game on.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No. You were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
I might be dead. Do it, Connie, reintegrate.
That's it! That's right!
I'm dying.
Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support. Complete the ceremony.
Can I just shove her? Yeah, alright. Yeah, become complete. Go for it.
Stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point.
Oh, thank fuck. Is this what PC building is like, or console hacking? Probably, Finnish guy, probably.
And with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too. Even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
You know what? Sure. You know I do. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you.
Sweet. I wonder what point, how points English. I know you're not my first language, but
truly.
Work with me. Oh. Empathy. Okay, so next we need to get we definitely need to get smarts up. Definitely need to get smarts up. Let's tell me she says only your base belonged to us at least once. Oh. Yeah, no. She does a few references to like old game cheats. It's actually kind of funny. Alright.
Yo, yo, yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance!
Unfortunately.
You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Yep, shock me. Let's go.
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk. Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Singing competition series.
from the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note, the groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation.
Jesus Christ.
Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little. And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges.
I love how this is just a poke at actual singing competitions, because I think it's one of the Got Talent series. I think it's the UK, Britain's Got Talent. Actually has KSI as a judge.
Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note.
Yep. Yeah, Turk. It's a real thing.
Will they die trying? We sure hope so. So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... God damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay. We can watch something else, like The Window.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Aw. Alright. Save, because talking to Rainy is always kind of like a landmine, so let's do that. Well, let's go talk to her.
You hear Rainy's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's join her.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainy seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah! Get hot! Get hot!
Rainy dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry.
It's going to take some time to work through all those feelings.
Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
What about Tony?
Tony? Oh, he's a great time. But he ain't serious about nothing. He was cool with me like I was, but you know that toolbox likes him with a few screws loose. I don't want to be reminded of that every time I'm with someone, you know? You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey. So what do you think? We gonna be an idol?
Oh, that's a sentence. I'd love that.
Oh, yeah? You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do.
I was born ready for this.
You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainy takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainy truly is a swell dame.
Hey, don't you fucking suitcase me. I'm not the one that's being a suitcase this time, it's them. I did nothing. Yay!
Let's cut her up, baby.
Okay, we got more empathy. Jesus, we're almost at 100 empathy. Fucking hell, okay. Not quite the direction I wanted. I want more smarts, but, alright. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's alright. Let's go. Okay, so out of the way is Connie and Rainy. So next, I gotta keep up this. So for Mateo, let's talk to these little ones.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
That's one weird up. Okay, he said these things. Oh, something with balls. Sure, let's go do this.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
catch it easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Marshmallow is upset because I've arranged my carpet in a way where the towers are pinching the carpet and two of my desk legs are holding the carpet in place. So that means she can't go skating on the carpet anymore. My floor is now fine. And if she does manage to escape, all I have to do is just pull it fine at one corner and we're back to normal. So she's not a happy chappy at the moment. He's very displeased.
Sport, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
But the kitty's skating. She'll be fine without the skating. She uses me as a damn trampoline every night to get on her shelf so she can sleep. Baseball!
Oh, hell yeah, baseball! Ah, it really takes me back, you know.
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing.
Why's your nickname Dunk then?
Well, it's Duncan, and I love basketball. I mean, listen, I played just about everything, but I was real into football most of my life.
You throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kind of needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad.
I'm sorry your dad couldn't be more supportive.
Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go. Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it gets with most things in life. A lot of people start, for instance, content creation for fun because it's fun for them. Then eventually they start forgetting what it means to have fun. You know what? I wish more people thought like you.
Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I do.
I forget that my mouse has a triple click button.
I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard.
Yeah.
Sports and exercise should feel good. Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field.
Not wrong. Sorry, just turning my desk fan a little bit more in my direction. We apparently don't have winter anymore. We have summer. It's 27 degrees right now. In winter. Yeah. It's a thing.
I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm having a great time.
Yes, that's just what I want to hear. I'm so glad.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today. Real good. We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new. Okay, yeah. Next time we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Sure. Alright, next let's go talk to Matteo. Me not walking into Cantina over there. Matteo, I found someone. Oh, crap, I can't talk to him. Never mind. Who am I gonna talk to this time? You know what, sure, let's stick up here. We'll talk to Fantina. Oh no, we can actually talk to Stepper. See what he's got to say. Oh, that's Shelly. There we go.
Ah, it's the human. Is there something I can win? Please tell me there's something I can win.
Actually, I'm here looking for Davey. Have you seen him?
Oh, not seen. Heard. Shelly and I were in the middle of a set and we heard some rustling in the closet over there.
Not what I needed, but okay.
I was kind of scared, but Shelly stepped in and said some loud stuff, which got me back on track. Anyway, hadn't had time to check it out. Hadn't thought of it, really. Scary things are hard to think about.
Thanks for the help.
Okay, I'm in the middle of scheduling a waxing appointment. See you later.
Not what I really wanted, but okay. Oh well. Sure, let's talk to Fantina.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Mm-hmm. You've got 30 seconds. Honestly, it doesn't faze me.
And you are so incredibly understanding. Just another one of your exceptional qualities. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Really? I'm just me.
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. Wait until you see your gift. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both, with just a dabbling of fettuccine.
That's amazing.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's very unique.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Yeah, Michelangelo is definitely overrated.
Compared to you? Absolutely. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Listen, any fan club is still pretty cool in my book.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
I mean, pasta varieties are all essentially the same.
And now I've got you saying absolutely crazy things just to try to spare my feelings. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible, and I wanted you to know how special I think you are, how I do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
Water under the bridge.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time.
Uh-huh.
So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations.
Right.
I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Hey. Oh, I'm kind of curious to see what happens if you go talk to Wendell and Knight. Let's see what happens.
You being here can mean only one thing. You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside.
I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
I'd walk around and take in nature.
Okay. That sounds kind of boring, but
wow.
Okay. I mean, if you wanted to take in nature, you can just look out with me. But to each their own.
I think it would be nice.
Of course it would be nice. That's not the problem. It's just not very inventive. But I would be happy for you nonetheless. I often think the choices are wasted on some people. Present company excluded.
Uh-huh.
I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important.
Thank you for noticing the effort.
I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
Okay. Okay. Talk to you and go talk to Mateo.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Ooh, badminton?
That's right. I do have some tennis rackets here, but we've done a lot of ball-based stuff already. Besides, shuttlecock's in the name, baby.
Not gonna lie, the first time I heard that that is actually what they're called, I may have giggled. Just putting it out there. Yes, I'm a child in some senses. I happily admit it.
What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Uh-huh. You know what? My inner gremlin once says, I can think of something else I'd like to bat around.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
You really don't do much flirting, do you?
Don't get to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house. And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all. But they're real intense.
Okay, I don't blame you.
All right. So badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the fun pain. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I've got plenty of that.
Rad. You'll do great then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates it.
Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together.
Fair.
It's nice and light.
Let's do this then.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. But go ahead.
Pull out a proper serve, why not?
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
I wish your dad could have learned to value who he was.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
You know what? I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out like you.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Not gonna lie, exercise balls are fun. Don't take that out of context. I already know you little bastards well enough for this. Okay, we spoke to Dunk. Let's go talk to Mateo. Yo, Mateo, we found Davy.
Mateo has been searching for so long you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Oh, so that's Davy.
Woof, woof. Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him.
Oh, wait, it's not the same dog? Never mind. It's more like you found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Woof, woof, woof. I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
He did. It looked like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you?
Huh? The barking. Interesting. Yes, very much so. Mm-hmm.
Stitch!
Is this the one you lost?
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
Wow, yeah, lol, you fucked this one. Jesus. I really don't think you did anything wrong.
They're my responsibility.
No one is perfect. All you can do is your best and roll with what happens. You know what? Both of these aren't bad, but this one's gonna be the better one. They're lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
I'm pretty attached to you all too.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Aw. Yeah, I'd like that. Like a lot.
Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride.
Yep.
Come by later so we can talk more?
Alright, that's for tomorrow. Alright, Tilly, let's see what's up.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Oh, Crater? Come on, that's not true.
We'll see, devotee, but lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Oh. But I wanted to watch Wolves and Bulls. What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Tilly, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows, yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away.
Honestly, I would still some days take a television in the living room, then watching shit on my phone or even on the computer, just because it's not being in front of the PC. I'm in a different room where I'm not focusing on shit. I have 7,000 things I need to be doing. I'm in a completely different space where it's like, oh, I can just chill and watch something mindless. But it's not all that bad, Telly. Come on, man.
TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Well, I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
I don't remember watching it, but okay. That's true, but I can like you out. That's okay.
Huh. Never thought about that perspective before. But I guess why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Well, I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. Sweet. One more in the bag.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
Sensitivity. I need smarts, people. Come on. Ah! Okay. We have 2 charges left. It's been a while since we spoke to Cabrizio, so let's do that.
Buongiorno. It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you?
Tired. I'm talking to you so wonderful.
Excelente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I was hoping to learn a little more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Who is Fabrizio?
I am what you see. I am an open book, amore. You know me already. A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo pazzo and the curves of your body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you?
No, just want some little details.
Then ask. Anything for you.
Alright. Red wine or white?
Whichever type I can pour into a glass held by you. Whichever type you will bring to your lips and savor as your eyes flutter closed and you relax into the presence of love.
That is a long-winded way of saying you'd prefer neither.
Al cuore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
You watch romantic comedies?
I do. I love them. I would say it is a guilty pleasure, but for that saying to apply, I would have to experience guilt.
Well, nothing wrong with that. I mean, mine is musicals.
Which I do not. Guilt is a wasted emotion. Telly treats me to a good movie every now and then, and each occasion is the source of much celebration and excitement. What can I say? I am a piccolo sciocco for love, in all its expressions.
For anyone ever wondering, my absolute all-time favorite movie, hands down, the original Disney version of Beauty and the Beast.
I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
If you're ready to talk about it, then I'm eager to listen.
Ah, amore. Your kindness itself. Thank you.
Basically, one of the oldest CDs that I own is the soundtrack for it. I still have it. Beaten up jewel case. Water damaged from a lot of moving, but it still works, and I still have it.
Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun.
Oh, that's cute.
It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
Yeah, I sense a but coming up, but then...
But, as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither.
Oh, damn, Bitley.
It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
You know what? You should have opened up yourself fully.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love.
this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are the spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Thank you, Fabrizio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
Sure, okay, you know what? Why not? Let's go with it. I love you too, but I cannot help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
This story sounds very familiar to me.
Familiar?
Yes, something about your past and your stories in general.
Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Go ahead. It's alright.
This, my life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I've created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
You understand, but who you really are is wonderful too.
Oh, my love, I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio. My heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me.
Good lord, sir. It's a lot of words.
The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, and exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
I think I may have blanked out somewhere. My brain just turned off. Yep. Sure. Demo. Yay, we have another one. I feel at this point like I'm just collecting Pokemon.
Will never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
Oh, look, I've got more empathy. Wonderful. It's exactly what I need. Did we talk to her already again? Sure. I don't remember. I didn't think we talked to her previously. There we go.
I figured you'd be coming back with the way we get along.
Really?
I mean, you're the only human here now, but yeah. But I know that you're more than just a sight for sore eyes. I wanted to ask if you'd help me in a little thought experiment. I've been doing some thinking, and I want your opinion.
Sure, what can I help with?
You know how there have been children playing across the street with their parents?
Yeah?
I've been wondering, do you think I'd be good with kids?
I thought you said you didn't want kids.
I am aware of what I said, but watching the kids play outside was eye-opening for me. Seeing them have fun gave me sort of a rush.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of nightmare fuel.
They were having such a great time, I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like to have one around all the time. So, Me as a parent to a baby pain? What do you think?
Not at first, but you could grow into it with some work.
Yeah. See, I'd like to think I could too. I appreciate you answering the question. I asked Rod and he just avoided the question with jokes.
Of course.
Either way, I don't think it's gonna happen. You've given me something to think about though. That's the goal of thought experiments, isn't it? I'm gonna clean my smudges and consider what you said. I'll see you around.
Alright. Why do I get the feeling there's gonna be a kid running around at some point and it's gonna be a very strange situation? Okay, exercise bowl. For a second my brain was like,
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
how do kids even work in this world? Like a new window appears in your house? Or a doggy door? That looks dangerous.
Oh, it is, but not for me.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's so great about that bowl?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
Sure, I'd love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here...
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
I have a mental image of what that squat looks like, and I have to say that would be me breaking my neck and every bone in my body.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. Whatever his name is.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Let me guess, thinking about competing again?
Is it that obvious?
I mean, you were literally just talking to yourself about it.
Was I? Oops. Guess I just feel like I do my best thinking out loud. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help?
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Of course I'll help. Give me a little context.
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
Sounds great.
It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
I think we get the point.
Sorry, it's just part of the job. Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose, and I listen to the cheering fans, and...
You wish they were cheering for you, don't you?
I do. I have to confess, I really do. But they're never cheering for me.
And they never will unless you get out there and compete.
Exactly. But what if I lose? I don't know if I could bear it.
Oh, come on. You'll do fine.
It would be so embarrassing. I'd have to admit in front of everyone that I spent all my time training to win, and no time preparing to be a great trophy. My physique would be a mere tantalizing. My tan? A dull silver at best. And my smile would be an ordinary, run-of-the-mill, irresistible.
So you're trying to decide whether the risk is worth it.
You got it. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner? Or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I think you should sign up for the competition.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
You got this, dude. Alright. Next up is Mateo. Yo.
Hey, look who's here.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you.
That's a lot of them. Really?
Yes, really? You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
It's kind of new for me, honestly.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
I just followed Davi's lead.
No,
I keep calling him Davi.
Really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
You're stronger than you can give yourself credit for.
You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of a cute, like a cute mental image. Yeah, I can see him doing that. That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay. Here. With us. With me.
I've always wanted a big family. I've never felt more at home than when I'm with you. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Really? I think they all feel the same, and so do I.
Another one down. We're making progress. Now we just have to do Dunk, and then we can realize Shelly.
I miss you.
Yeah, I figured that would be empathy points. I think I know where I can go to get smarts, though. Le Moula in Le Safe. Hold on, there we go.
Oh, hello. I was just talking with Will.
Who is that? Will be...
No, Will. Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
When you perish, these will be the items and their values that you will bequeath. You should name a next of kin, if you had anyone worthy of that.
I'll leave it all to you because you're so lovely.
You leave me to me? That makes no sense. Moving on. I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
You seem eager.
Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
Sure. How can I cut down on groceries?
Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks. Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big name items.
Yep.
You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way.
Duly noted.
Duly noted. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude.
Monique, are you scared?
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please come back on a Friday.
What? How do I know when it's... Oh, I have to come back on Friday. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where... You know what? Why not? Let's talk to these guys.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Wow. 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 I see how it is. Yeah. I'm actually excited to do more. After yesterday, I just felt so...
Accomplished?
It was really nice.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
It's actually funny that, like, it's two of the same characters voiced by one person, but every time he speaks, I just hear Legoshi because it's Jonah Scott. But yeah. Is that why you like fixing stuff?
Hmm?
Because you feel responsible? I kind of want to go with this, because you feel responsible for holding things together.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do, but it's cool. No pressure. I'm here.
I'll keep that in mind. So, shall we go fix that loose floorboard before you almost break your neck again? Great.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Yep.
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
So Volt should be good now? That's great.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Fuck yeah. What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment.
Ah, does that mean if I start being nice to you, you'll finally leave me alone?
Probably not.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
At least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
There's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate each other.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Man, now I gotta wait until Friday to talk to Monique. Jesus Christ. Okay. See, random sundries.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, 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 buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands!
Oh boy.
So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Let's see the resistance bands.
Here you go!
Dunk slingshots the resistance bands towards you. You only just managed to dodge.
You're right today, man?
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Are you afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do, knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
You know, we can still be pals even if I'm not an athlete.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
We're gonna keep the horny to a minimum today. I feel the same way.
You do?
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze.
Man, holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner. You're a home run, baby.
Another one in the bag. And more empathy points. Yay. Okay. Let's see if we can actually realize Shelly now.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
I'm ready to realize you, Shelly.
Oh, what? Me?
Yep, you. I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last
Yes!
set.
Let's see what human Shelly looks like.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Hey! That actually looks pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Still the same little hat, though.
I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I bet you could, honestly.
Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human? You guys never feel those feelings.
Nice. Oh, the eyeballs are on fire. Oh my goodness.
Anyway,
Bentley.
I'll have to try these muscles out
Suitcase.
in the real world. Catch you later, buddy!
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles.
Wow, look at you, Bentley. Suitcase.
She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
There we go. We have one more realized. Alright, let's see. Ooh, can I actually... No, I don't think I have enough spirit points. Nope, I don't. Let's see. Oh geez. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Well, at least we have another one realized. That took some time. So let's talk to her.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really. But I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch.
Uh-huh.
And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Oh, which was? I think you're missing a couple of key ingredients, lady.
I'm sure you're right. I mean, cumin, come on. That's a crucial ingredient in a lot of stuff. I don't have any of it. Do you like to cook? I would love to, but the heat from the stove and the oven and the grill is pretty dangerous for me right now. Oh gosh, but here I go getting off track again. The ingredient. It's called the woot.
Okay, I'll bite. Tell me about woot.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The woot basically is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them.
I'm not even commenting on this, Tarek.
And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Oh yes, it's bullshit. Tell me you didn't pay for this. Magic.
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
So how did this factor into your dream to become real?
Yes, so glad you asked. Allow me to introduce to you...
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The wootering can! This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course. but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Mm-hmm. Woot. I'd have thought of a watering can, like I woo you. That looks like a totally normal watering can.
Yes, but looks can be deceiving when it comes to magic. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would be a traditional transfer procedure be, Ray?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering at a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot.
It's like sweat.
And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
I've not thought about that, ever.
I hadn't either. But now that I have, it makes sense. So, the can is a really logical investment.
So what do I have to do?
I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess. And then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
Okay, I guess if you think it'll help you.
I know it will. Thank you. Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay, and we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
You mean the plastic sacks below the dirt in your pot, right?
Yes, I think of those as my roots, okay? Just shush. And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center.
Wonderful.
Uh-huh. I don't even know anymore.
Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be. Woohoo.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Pour the woot.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
You know what? Now that you mention it, no. No. I really can't. You just look a little wetter.
Oh boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry, Prissy.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Okay. Sure, let's go see what Gwendolyn has to say.
Hey there, looker.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase.
Uh-oh.
We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me.
I smell toast. I gotta be right back.
And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest with each other for a moment. Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that. But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend. That okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
It's what I've always wanted from you.
That is so refreshing to hear. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me.
Hey! This has got to be
Besties now,
sass.
you hear?
Yeah, this has got to be sass. Yep, that's sass. Ah! Mother fluffer. You know what? Let's go talk to Kurt and Rod, see what they gotta say.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
The white marshmallow is busy with my carpet again.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
I'm not sure where that is, but they'll probably just have to find them somehow. Sure.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire, you look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Oh, that last one. The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
My favorite toxic relationships in Sapritsu. How you doing? It's you I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
Delivery delivered wrong order, bigger than mine. Oh, it's a free food and compensation. Well, there you go.
It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
Damn.
That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
Oh, sorry about that. Many yawns.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Oh hey, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I actually finished the main campaign, never played it with friends because I only had it on PlayStation. And I was not going to play PlayStation Plus just to play multiplayer. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. It was fine. They're not really giving me many options here. Let's pull away for now.
Thank you for the dance.
It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
The combat is fun. The story's a little.
Volt seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always. But, unfortunately, this is where I must take my leave. The show will be starting soon.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Volt?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
It is nice that melee is an actual option.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please, just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
Alright. What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
That's my carpet that you were messing up. So what does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy, it's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself.
We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Fault don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is part of you, then you'll never really lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but even I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
Ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Let's reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh. Hey there, Livewire.
Livewire. Only Volt calls me that.
Huh. I guess that's true. Funny. It felt really natural to say. I feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. You.
Oh, my soul. They're both alive still? God damn. Wait, taken with me as in?
As in? As in, do we really have to spell it out?
The feeling is very much mutual.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
I'm in.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright, well, that was interesting. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're almost at 100 empathy. Can't go much higher than that, Jesus Christ. Please tell me the toolbox gives sass.
It's real clear you need all the help you can get, but old Tony's got you. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I got this.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's hear it. Show me what you got. You got a crush on me. Real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
I pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt. Sure, why not?
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
Oh, I've been paying real close attention.
Oh, yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early. Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
I turn myself into the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly just what sort of tools I'm into.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside? I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby!
I think everyone calls it that.
Shh, no, trust me. It's definitely a contracted thing. All right, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
Thanks for the lessons, Tony.
You know I got you. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next I mean student.
This was amazing. I just have a few notes.
Yeah? All right, lay it on me.
You don't ignore people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
I'm taken it's a very pot meet kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainey as in record player Rainey?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius.
I mean, I can talk to her, I guess.
Talk, call, same difference in the construction biz. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Okay, so guess I go talk to Rainey. Sure, why not? Hi, Rainey. Tony wants to talk to you.
Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox. Hi, Tony. Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
You two need a room?
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And boy, were they.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh, boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Oh, no.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop.
Might be. I hate to say I told you so, but...
Do you hate it? Because it sounds like you're kind of enjoying it.
I always enjoy talking to you, even when you're wrong.
I got too much work to keep going on about this. See you around.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
I will. He really does seem sweet. In his own way.
Because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony. Take care of a man yourself, all right?
I wonder. Jesus Christ, the one thing I don't have a lot of is smarts. Okay. Fucking hell, I'm trying to think of who else I can realize. Lee, thank you. Yeah, she's being her usual demanding self. I'm trying to...
I am Aaron. The air you breathe.
Thought I heard
From
something.
the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Damn, that's cool.
I do not care what you think. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state, in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom.
What's up, Brady Ruff? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Well, we're trying to. This is only the second time I've ever found her. The first time she's actually speaking. I am just as much as you are.
Correct. I will think on this, but do not assume that you can simply overcome me with a single well-spoken word.
God damn, don't tell me I need to have higher specs every time these fucking speakers are... Ooh, I barely made that check. Alright. Fuckles. Thing is, I just want to drop hint. However, if you want to find Hottie and interact with a rug, and use the glasses on the thing under it. What? Oh, you mean Vaughn? Or Keith? Well, I mean Keith, but yeah. I already found Keith at least. Damn, Dorian, I barely touched your ass. Shush! I don't remember if I actually spoke to them today. Oh, you did trap Dorian? Oh, trap Dorian. Hey, you know what? Sure, why not? Let's do it.
You've made some good friends in here. I respect the hustle.
Hey, actually looks better without the jacket and shirt.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear, you've caught me in my horizontal state.
Not my cup of tea, but I can see the appeal.
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
He's definitely my cup of tea, alright? Oh, go on, pop off. You can have him. Despite my personal preference, I'm trying to get as many romances or friendships as I can. So far I've only got 2 hates. One of them I kind of did intentionally because I wanted the ceiling and the floor to get together. But we have 4 candies, so I can reverse one of those. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Oh, there you go.
Do you, like what you see?
Sure, for the sake of this whole interaction, I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Oh, he's already got a bunch of nice ones.
What do you think?
Absolutely, cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage door in on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time.
Well, no.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Well, well, well. Okay. So, we've realized Sinclair and Shelley. Sweet. I got some more to do. Oh, but the points. Okay. Rotation of things I'm gonna do. Trying to think of who else I should be talking to. Okay. Reminds me, we still have to talk to Phoenicia.
You're really something special. You know that? I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
You have a special someone in mind?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
I bet you're pretty important to them too.
You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that?
Do what?
The way you look at me, it just makes me feel so special, important.
But you're used to that, aren't you? Phoenicia, the world's most famous placebook star.
No, it's different from all that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like, and they fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
No, it's sweet. All I want is to make you feel like that. You deserve to feel as important as you are.
Phoenicia laughs.
Ooh, Get over here, you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
Sweet. One more for the collection.
Call me anytime.
I need smarts, please. For the love of God, gives me some smarts. Okay. Oh, it's Friday. Hold on.
Oh, hello. Please sit.
Okay.
I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I do.
Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you, and trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now.
An interview.
Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more.
Okay. Okay, on with the interview.
We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do?
Wait until next month's budget.
Duly noted. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Put up a listing for it online.
Duly noted. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
I have my debts and invest the rest.
Duly noted. Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Adjust my budget.
Duly noted. Next question. How much do you tip?
10%.
Hmm.
I only say that because most waiters here actually earn a wage and tipping isn't as much encouraged as it used to be.
Almost done. How often do you think about money?
Sometimes.
I see. Final question. Why do you keep visiting me?
Oh, because I care about you.
I see. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
Yes, I'm confident.
Very well, then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
That felt very businesslike. Considering what she is? Yeah, sure. Okay, I understand. Alright. Let's see what Stepford has to say. Hello, mouse? Excuse me? No, stop. There we go.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition.
Sorry about that. My nose is just so itchy. I definitely need to get my medication again. Ugh. Nose is being a runny bitch.
The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from charm school. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here.
And Pulitzer?
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. Alright, let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches?
You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends?
Don't worry, Styric. Take care.
Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
How about we work on the knowledge part?
Sounds like a great idea. I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions. The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers, triangles, and existential dread.
Let's see here.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
Okay, what can you tell me about the dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
You'll want to brush up on that then. What about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
Yikes, off to a bad start. How about existential dread?
Never even heard of it.
You know anything about anything in this house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together. Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy. And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me. Your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list? Like a fact-finding mission. Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
I'll go talk to the dryers.
Oh, I would try looking in the bedroom.
Really?
No problem. Happy to help. Who else should you speak with?
I'll go have a chat with the triangle.
If I was a triangle, I'd be located in the most triangular room of all. Does this house have a triangularium?
Not to my knowledge.
Damnation. We might be out of luck. Who else should you speak with?
See what I can find out about existential dread.
That sounds very dangerous. I'm definitely not going.
Do you know where you can get in touch with such a thing?
I always feel the presence of creeping dread whenever I sit real quietly and think. I do not recommend this. Fortunately, the wall on the other side of me has a TV. If it was a completely blank wall, I would melt. Who else should you speak with?
I think I'm good to go on trivia.
Did you still want to help me with my athletics training?
Overtraining is a real thing. You'll be fine for the competition with just the knowledge part.
Okay, coach.
See you soon.
Bye, coach.
Oh boy. Completely blank walls. Oh. Wonder where that would be. Okay, stand in the dining room. Isn't it this one? Huh. opposite the dining room. It's not that one. So, this one? Is it this one at the stairs? Oh, it's not letting me do anything. Not letting me do anything. Just stare at it? Oh, okay. So, guess without the deviators then? Oh.
An expanse of
Fucking
blinding
hell.
white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Finally.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you anyway?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
I doubt it.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Reconnecting with my estranged parents.
Mommy and daddy issues, huh? Nice. I can work with that. But not even remotely close. I'm an overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Is he a whiteboard? No, he's apparently existential
Hang
dread.
on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, let's go with it.
Carry on, then.
It might make my inner asshole come out, though. So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Spelled Spartacus.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby.
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Do I have to?
Well, we can always chat about how your entire life is meaningless instead.
Oh, I'm fully self-aware about that. Never mind, what do you need help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share, the one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping.
Yeah, it's actually hilarious who is the voice actor for this guy. And yeah, he's a bit problematic. So the voice actor playing this kind of a character kind of makes sense.
So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Kind of sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit.
Yeah, you're making my headache worse.
But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
Nope, I'm out.
Huh?
Oh, we need to go talk to Washford. Drysdale. Let's go talk to Drysdale.
Well, how do you do? I'm just stretching, you know. Luxuriating. Being me in general. It looks to me, oh fresh and curious one, that you've got a question for me. At least, I would have a question if I were wearing such a fantastic red shirt.
Yeah, Stipper needs your help.
I love being asked questions, especially about a little snack like Stepford. I absolutely love the proof positive that those around me are fascinated to distraction by my every thought. Ah!
I need a fact about dryers.
Ah, yes. Well, is it dryers in general you want to know about, or me in particular? Because if it's me in particular, we're gonna be here all night.
No, dryers in general, actually.
Then it'll be shorter. But still riveting because I'm a dryer, and therefore there must be something inherently wonderful about dryers as a general concept.
I am struggling with the white marshmallow deciding that she wants to lick my leg. Please, can you not do that?
Yeah, let me think. Well, I must give you the best fact I can think of. Ooh, got it. And since I'm not only fascinating but humorous, I present my fact to you in the form of a riddle. Hey!
Oh no.
Why do dryers produce static electricity? Yes, it is indeed the
Sorry, I'm
triboelectric
dealing
effect.
with her licking my foot. No! It's foot of war down here at the moment.
Why in God's name did you come here? To ruin my fun in putting one over on you? A good day and a very meaningful harumph to you.
Okay. Yeah, she's trying to get me to play with her because it's playtime according to her. I usually have a laser that I play with her. But yeah, she's being a little rat. What? I think my phone resets. No, I don't want quick view on. Downstairs. Yeah, yep, there we go.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. to yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time.
Is there anything that you're afraid of?
Fear? I feel a deep gratitude for the forces of the Earth's internal rotation that keep me seated firmly around this grand orb. If it were not for her, my separate parts would disperse into the vacuum.
What would happen if you didn't have the internal rotation?
My concentration now is of a rate that I can stay within myself and keep this form you see before you. My density is in coherence. If I were to disperse, the volume of this universe is so vast and expanding that I would lose touch with my constituent parts, and the parts of this earth that I enjoy touching. It frightens me to think of that occurring, which it must one day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
My plight simply is, no more than that. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
Fascinating character. Fucking, I'm trying to remember what was the other thing that he wanted me to talk to. Yo, Pisces! How you doing? Oh, the triangle. Tina. For a second, my brain was like, he?
You got that look on your face like you're about to ask me some dumb questions. Whatever you got, make it quick.
I'm actually here to find out about triangles.
Facts? Like we're the hottest and strongest shape in nature? But even a dweeb like you probably already knew that. So here, check this shit out. There's a gap in a musical triangle, right? It ain't completely closed off.
Sure.
It's like that so the triangle won't make just one definite pitch. It lets them have overtones.
Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, it does. That's why I said it. So now that you know all that, you want to hear my overtones?
Sure, Tina.
The look on your face! You really thought I was gonna let you hear it? Oh my god! God, you are too cute. Now, get the fuck out of here and let me watch my shit!
She's an odd one. Alright, Stepford, I spoke to everyone.
Oh, boy. You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Nighttime is the right time for me during training.
Wow, okay. Sure. Let's annoy existential dread again. Why not? Okay. Oh, hey there. Your relationship with Nisha is as wonderful as a free phone upgrade. She loves you. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy Trapdoorian. What an unexpectedly spicy sign to your old friend. And good lord, that body. Gwendolyn has opened herself wide for friendship. Gwendolyn cancelled the whole party idea. She gave up on it, deciding you weren't ready for it. Okay. You realize Shelley, she became a librarian known around town as the Swolbrarian. Bessie came up with a new plan using something called the Woot. Essentially, it's just cheering someone on and giving them love. She asked you to help her by participating in another ceremony to charge up the watering can. You helped her, but it didn't work, and you left her feeling pretty sad. Eddie and Volt own and operate Breaker Box. Popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong and the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their new seasonal beverage? Better to just sit back and enjoy the show. When you return to Luna, she had no memory of you at all, but she does say that if you came into her timeline again just to say the password lingonberries, then she'll be caught in no time loop. This time when you played through Luna's story, she told you that if she refuses to wear the Xeno goggles, you have to tell her don't listen to this syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. Otherwise, this one was a wash. Amazing, you integrated all the shards of Connie into one. Connie Console loves you. You're wrapped in the warm, comfy embrace of Mateo's love. Mateo and Davey have been reunited at last. He was trying to lead you to another lost animal, Stitch. Mateo needs to look Stitch over. Come back and see him soon. Che romantico, you and Fabrizio have found true love. Fabrizio seems intent on sweeping you away with his romantic passion and stunning language. Come see him again for some more. Okay. Housekeeping records here. Rainy loves you. You gave Rainy the best screw of her life, and now she seems right as rain. She needs a little time to herself. Last time you saw Rainy, you went on an excursion to Beverly's bar. You ran into Tony, and Rainy actually asked him if he has a screwdriver to help fix her up. Comes here again to get the job done. Dunk loves you. You exercise with Dunk on the exercise ball lesson. Next, he'd like you to meet him at the little box of all odds and ends. He's determined to help you find the perfect fit for an exercise to get into your routine. Played badminton with Dunk last time? Next time, meet him at the exercise bowl for your exercises. You met Dunk at the sports equipment for your lost rendezvous. Next time, meet him at the rackets to play some badminton. You did yoga with Dunk. Meet him at the sports equipment for another experience with him. You lifted weights with Dunk. Meet him at the yoga. Oh my goodness. When you came to the fan club meeting, only Fantina was there. Turns out she's the only member. She gifted you with your own likeness, crafted out of pasta. He's been working on a project that she hopes to unveil to you at the next meeting of the fan club. Come again and see what it is. Oh, that reminds me. I should actually see who else I can talk to now that I'm up here. You and Maggie investigate the case. Come see Stepford at night. He's busy tending in order to have his best glow before the comp. As part of his training, you offer to help Stepford by talking to existential dread before the competition, driving around in silence for a while. Part of his training, you offer to help Stepford by talking to a triangle for the competition. As part of his training, you offer to help Stepford by talking to the dryer. Before the competition, you convince Stepford to go sign up for the Household Trivialytics competition, whatever that is. Go see him again to see how the training is going. Last time you saw him, Tony tested you on your romantic knowledge. He wants to bring Rainy in on your next May meeting. Talk to her. Okay. Already did that. Monique gave you a quiz to determine the status of your relationship. No pressure. She's going to be giving it some thought and will brief you on the next results of your next meeting. Probably again on a Friday. Monique opened up to you a bit about her need for space in order to conserve energy for her important job. She asked you to return on Friday. Okay. Oh, I figured it was her. Last time you saw Erin, she revealed that she keeps track of the times you refrain from speaking. It seems to give her some sort of pleasure or satisfaction. To speak with her again, you must show her you can be silent and thoughtful. You've met Erin, an ethereal, mysterious presence that seemingly exists in a state beyond human need and emotion. It is difficult to say what she wants or seeks from you, if anything at all. Erin is a little touchy, handled with care. Don't expect flattery from this gaseous goddess. You've met Doug, a chiseled Adonis in ripped jeans who clearly doesn't give two fucks about what you think. Turns out he's nothing less than your overwhelming sense of existential dread. He's decided that your new name is Dork, and he's all too eager to put a damper on hopefulness and joy of any sort. He wanted your help doomscrolling, but you turned him down. Weirdly enough, he seems to sort of like it when you talk back to him. Always there, lurking behind every interaction, every distraction, every moment when your attention is taken by something else, is Doug. He's not scary though, thankfully, just a little toxic. Question is, are you going to let him off the hook or tell him to treat you with more respect? Interesting. Again, considering who his voice actor is, yeah. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. But sure. This is gonna be fun just to annoy him in return.
You look like you want to ask me something profound or some shit.
Can I have a fact about existential dread?
Sure. The two schools of philosophical thought that oppose existentialism are positivism and rationalism. Dork.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Interesting. How many points I need? Wait. Damn, I might actually be able to do that. Hold up. Oh, but I might have to realize Florence at the same time. Curious.
Welcome. The mayor is currently in a meeting. Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
I'd like to talk about getting you two realized.
Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away.
How much do I need for Florence? 20, 50, 90. Oh, she's the exact same. I can get them both.
Kelly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
Yep, we got the points. Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Sorry, but Florence and Celia can't be
What?
realized just yet. Florence needs to be there for Holly still. Does that make sense?
Okay, so we need to do okay, we need to take care of Holly. So that's early morning talks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Alright. Talk to Holly in the morning.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
It's sorry to pin you down.
I know, right? I don't even know where I am sometimes.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a pinata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice-did-fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all
I like
the
how the
time.
little skeleton kind of moves with her
It
mood.
doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the game. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
Nothing really. Got fired my second day.
Oh, sounds nice.
It pays the bills, oddly.
Odd jobs. Can relate. It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you know that. I hear you're making a good impression so far.
Did that just happen twice? So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask. Let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year.
That's it. How do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around
For
here.
a second I was like, huh? Did I do something wrong? That was very confusing.
Don't tell Celia, though. Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye.
Fascinating. Sure, let's go talk to him. I'm not sure if I should talk to her on a Friday or not, or what is happening with this, but sure, let's talk to her.
I reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration. I believe you to be well-meaning. You are smart. You really took my questions into thought. But you also stayed true to yourself and how you live your life. Some of your answers were a bit erratic for me, but I respect your choices. I would really like to join you and walk around the house, just not anytime soon. I hope you understand.
I get it.
But please, visit me again. I will be more than happy to go over any financial troubles with you, or even hear stories about life from outside the safe. Thanks for spending time with me.
Aww. She's cute.
Money can't buy friends, but...
Oh, well. Yes, we finally have 60 smarts. Oh. Fuck my life. Is there anyone else I can realize now that I have fucking 60 smarts? Jesus Christ. Alright. Barry. No, I need more points for Barry. I think, SAS. I need 20 more points in SAS, Jesus Christ. So much poise. Oh, 60 smarts. 60 poise? Ooh. Who wants to see a human Beverly? Oh shit, hey! Hey, Bex! How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You don't know me. I'm Warden Artemis. I run the Penitentiary of Lude. Or, if you just want to give it a plain old last name, Horny Jail. Welcome in. Enjoy your padded cell. I'm officially trying to date everything in this place, which has been interesting, to say the least. I am questioning my sanity every time I play this game. So I've dated 34 of them. I have 25 of them as friends. 2 of them hate me, but I can change that. And I've made 3 of them human, and I've seen 91 of them. I need 11 more. Progress. Slowly but surely. Progress. Yes, human Beverly. Hey, Day. How you doing? Beverly, I want to turn you human.
Hey, you.
What's up?
I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you. Tell me everything.
Oh, Silent Hill 2. How's that been? I haven't been able to watch you for a while. Beverly, I'm ready to realize you.
I can serve drinks to real people?
Yes, you can. I've been doing
Not that
okay.
there's anything wrong with my customers here.
I've been doing good. Been busy today, but I'm good. I recabled my entire setup to be a little less chaotic. Did I succeed? I like to think so. We try. Bit enemy heavy, to be honest, but I'm having fun. Hey, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
But there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Yep, we can. Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Beverly can't be realized just yet.
What do you mean?
Beverly is the talk of the town. House. She started with quite a list, but let's see who's left for you to talk to. Abel? That's it for now. Come back when you've caught up with them. And Beverly. Does that make sense?
Oh my god. This sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
I like the shadow. Shadow. Aw. Abel, get your ass over here. We have stuff to talk about.
All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today.
Motherfucker. That just twists my nipples the worst way possible. Okay. We already got the TV, we got the console. That's Abel, that's Dorian. Probably Abel. Okay. Jesus, Dorian. I only touched you. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's talk to you.
You have returned.
And you've stayed.
Yes. I am uninterested in moving from this place. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess. Particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Lured?
That is what I said, yes. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks.
Oh, the shadow for the model? Yeah, it's the app I use that does that. It adds shadow.
Or making friends with your, fellows.
Nice of you to think I have friends.
Have I misjudged you?
Fuck.
A rare mistake on my part. I have given you too much credit. If
Wow.
you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I was hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
You're so delusional, it's impressive. You know what? We're not gonna fuck around. We're trying to get as many people in the harem as we can. We're gonna stick with that. I've never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you.
Of course you have not.
So we appease
Such a being
them.
does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety.
You'd be amazed what my brain can come up with.
Your worship has been noted. Consider your mortal duties discharged.
Yippee.
You may go now.
Thanks. Fuck, I was supposed to talk to Stepford. Oh well. Whoops. Okay, what's on the docket for today? No. Fuck, keep pushing the wrong buttons. Alright, Datadix. Help. Save me. Oh, Abel. Where the fuck am I supposed to talk to Abel? Okay, where... Lady, I will turn you into Shiny Panther. Yeah, there's a recent character we met that has my inner gremlin just smiling away.
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings, but you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging mine, just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I just want you to talk and get at least a friendship with you so that I can realize Beverly and make her human. No, you're being a douche canoe. I'm actually trying to think where the fuck I'm going. Huh. Is there anyone else I can realize? This goes for the hell of it. Oh, I should actually be able to get Bobby realized.
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's give him one.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace. Still smiling dreamily.
I think I have enough. I think I have enough.
Woo-hoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
This is... What? What do you mean? This is just Artie Simulator. Please tell me I can just do it and I don't have to worry about having to talk to another fucking person. Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Bobby
you
can't be realized
son of a
just
bitch.
yet. Bobby and I, Ronaldini, have some more adventures together. Try making some more magic.
Ma'am, I'm gonna flick your clit and it's not gonna be fun.
Does that make sense? I know. It's important for the immersion.
Fucking hell. Okay, fine. Ronaldini, get your ass out here.
I could tell you've been working your way towards becoming friends with everyone here.
Damn it, Felicia. What the? Well, there's a bit too much hooking up with men for this to truly be an arty simulator. Damn straight. Well, it's the only thing straight.
The house is settling down, becoming calm, keeping in order.
Stop! No, don't lick my leg. Cat!
I feel I can trust you with this.
You are so damn short, my guy.
You're a soldier, like me. But more than that, someone I can rely on. Thank you, friend. Damn king got me cracked open like an old puzzle box. So now I suppose I have to give a whole monologue about how much different I feel. How much I've changed and grown as a door.
Uh-huh. No, he's actually shorter than I am.
Nah. You here to see the magic show?
Shit. Okay, never mind. I have to be out the date theaters, open the door, then I can talk to the magician. Oh, here to see you.
Have a laugh. Typical.
Alright, take that off, open that up, and talk to Ronaldini.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Yo. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
What the fuck, that name? That's not a badass name at all. Sorry, Sunshine. You got whacked. How's that even possible? I am very short. I'm extremely short. Yeah, my udon will sometimes be weird and surprise me with. This one wants to play with the laser, but I'm currently busy. So she really wants me to play. So she's trying to annoy me to play.
Ah, beans. Honey, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Sure.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence.
I feel a headache coming on.
It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
You look a little crispy there, my guy. Ooh, I want 3 wishes.
I am no genie. How dare you debase and insult me? You who are but a peon. 'Twas I, Ronaldini, whose prestidigital powers successfully swiped the great diamond of the Aga Khan from beneath his very gaze.
Mm-hmm. I so badly want to give him shit, but I don't need another person hating me because I only have 4 candies left and I need to use 2 of them to fix fuck-ups. That was you. I think I read about that somewhere.
Now, do you feel the tendrils of my psyche entwining with yours?
Fuck no. I feel something like a tickle in my throat.
You mock me.
No, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this whole deal.
You speak in dismissive tones. You cut me to the quick.
I don't mean to. I just want to know the iron behind the cape.
I rarely wear a cape.
Our lining boarding is used to hold up the microwave. Our kitchen is stupidly narrow. Ooh. That sucks like hell. What is that you're wearing now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Devin. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Penitentiary of Lude. Or Horny Jail. Ensure your cell. It's padded. Please don't drill any holes in the wall. Our funding for closing glory holes is expended. There's no more funds for fixing glory holes. The previous tenants have gone a bit wild. Well, tell me more about you. No more tricks.
But I am only tricks and japes. Mostly tricks, though.
So I want to know the man behind that.
What is there to say? I feel like without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff of smoke.
A cool trick, I imagine?
No, this iron behind the cape, he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk.
Bentley, I'm coming for your ass if you drill more holes in the walls. Just putting it out there.
When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
And you call yourself innocent. You are anything but. Lying and saying you're innocent. I see how it is. Bullshit, I can smell it all the way here. Oh, I see. What if there was someone there to remember?
Well, I suppose I could grant you the benefit of my innermost recesses.
Thanks.
You're most welcome. Oh, surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
Bring on the honesty.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the great
Sup,
Red
Killy?
was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated.
Gasp.
Shocking, I know.
So wait, was that whole book a lie?
No, of course not. Oh, just that bit. Oh, and the one about the Duke of Cornwall's golden submersible.
Noted, but then where are you from?
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
Wow, I didn't even hear an accent. You sneaks are everywhere.
I'm no sneak.
I know, I was just kidding. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
Killy cannot roar to save her life. I'm sorry to say it, but Killy, you will never be scary. You're way too fucking adorable. You are absolutely too fucking cute for words. You can never be scary. Just, yeah, it ain't happening. It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Ooh, my voice is getting a little crispy. Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But which truth is the truest?
An impossible question.
Those are the best ones for learning about ourselves.
I...
Escape the straitjacket and padlocks that hold your truth prisoner.
I see what you're doing here.
This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I,
Ronaldini. I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Hey, magicians are cool. Oh, you haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole affectation though, right? That's amazing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
I really think you can be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return there.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
For a second I thought you actually heard it. You could tour Saskatchewan.
Oh?
From in the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
It's the only way to bring together your two selves.
I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Look at you. Your greatest illusion becomes your greatest reveal.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Yeah, magical, huh?
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
Yeah, you'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Already, Saturday's getting too close. Will you miss me by time? You'll live, Killy. You'll survive. Just make sure you have a lot of things that you can at least eat to get rid of the burn. Thank you, Day. Much appreciated. Welcome. I have one... Oh yeah, I need to go talk to Stepford. Yes, dying is very much banned. You'll live, Killy. Like I said, just take care of yourself. Make sure I must. Oh. Okay. Yeah, just have things on hand that can help with the heat.
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Hey, Stepford. Everything alright?
Yes. Hello, my friend. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
Nerves are normal before the big competition. I've watched too many
Maybe.
Legends of Evantris and
Just never
not
been
enough.
this nervous before.
I've not watched any of their shows, but I've seen quite a few of their shorts. I think the one that will always be my favorite of the shorts I've seen is when Rico grows a pair of boobs. I fucking died laughing when I saw that. It's like, well, that's the thing.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's just... I feel so... I don't know. It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light and I seem so dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
No. Hey, you know what? Let's be kind to him. Only a fool would turn you down, Stepford.
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
The only one that makes me feel this way is Betty. And Tor became the satisfied cat of all time. Or the time Torbeck, for some random ass reason, got started wearing a Playboy bunny outfit. It's like, maybe you need to give him Gilly.
You always know just what to say.
That's more your thing than mine. Yeah, sure, you know what? I'm trying to build a harem here. I care about you, Stepford.
I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed.
Right, Killy.
He takes a step towards you.
Right.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep.
Yep. I really think you want to try and get some actual sleep.
I'm sure I could sleep better after spending a little time with you.
I have to turn you down, but only for your own good.
Oh, shucks. So I just need to deal with my anxiety on my own?
Yes, you do. I'll steer and keep you company until you fall asleep.
But no funny business? Okay. Okay, I'll lie down for a bit. I guess I am pretty darn exhausted from training. Even so, I don't think I've got any chance of falling.
And there he goes.
Good night, Golden Prince.
Okay. The trifecta of Legend of Insanity. Torbeck's checklist. Oh no. Wait. Oh. Okay. Fuck my life. I still have so much to do, Jesus Christ. The only shows that I've really watched so far has been Critical Role, but only because a lot of other times shows just seem incredibly long, so I don't have time to like watch them. Let's talk to Tony.
Hey, all this talk with Rainey got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
What kind?
Rock music. Believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
I got you brand new from the store, Tony. When have you ever set foot on a demolition site?
You know, as lead foreman, I really don't get the respect I'm owed around here. Have you talked to the roof yet? That guy don't give me any respect.
Why would I? What does the roof have to do with anything?
I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone.
Your uncle was also named Tony?
We're all named Tony.
Everyone?
Oh yeah.
I'm still behind on a lot of LOA's campaigns, just keeping up when I can. Yeah, I'm somewhere in... I think I'm in 11... Before I fell asleep last night, I was on episode 59 of the first campaign for Critical Role, so I'm still very, very far. I have very far to go. Your dad?
Tony.
Your brothers?
One brother, Tony.
Your great-great-grandpa?
Big Tony.
Your great-great-grandma?
Tony, with an I. Same with my mom and all my aunts. Except my sister Conchetta. Anyway, my uncle. My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open parts everywhere.
Holy shit.
I know.
I started watching all of Friends, so I'm telling you guys I'm old without telling you.
I miss him every day.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Tony.
Oh, he ain't dead. The old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
Sure, Tony, I want to talk about us.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately.
At this point, yeah, they might as well be.
Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't.
Uh-huh.
But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel.
I think you and Tina would be a good hookup. You want to talk about Made of Steel?
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Or Mafia Town from A Hat in Time. I've actually never played that.
I gotta steal everything. Abs, buns, wrenches, other things.
He pauses for far too long, letting the implication hang in the air.
Remember to make sure it doesn't rust.
Well, you took my workshop, you know what I'm talking about. But we ain't here to talk about my beautiful bod and massive schlong. I want to talk about you. I like you. You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. Things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, I like you too. We're building a harem after all.
I could tell. You just couldn't stay away.
Alright, now I'm walking out the door.
Come here. I can't keep it in anymore.
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox.
Don't mind me while I take headache medication. God damn it, let me have my medication!
Told you I was packing some serious steel.
Yeah, I see that.
Let's get out of here.
Wait. Oh, thank fuck, now I can actually take my medication.
Love!
It's cute, I've played with bits and pieces, but my partner... Oh! X-Witch challenges? That sounds... intense. 75 charm! Still need smart employees. Okay. We got him out of the way. Okay. Sure, let's talk to him and see if he's actually had his competition, so I know if he's done with his line or not.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come out to watch. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it. The big event. It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything. Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
Yes, I talked to Drysdale.
You did? Thank you so much. We've got just enough time for one question from these practice tests. Okay. Why do dryers produce static cling?
The tribute electric effect.
I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. Thank you so much for all your help. I wouldn't be here without you.
Oh, I only needed to
Wish
talk
me
to
luck.
one of them? I didn't even need to meet an existential dread? Ah. Go, Stepford, we train. Sub.
Stepford performs reasonably well and is awarded a silver medal. When it's all over, he comes running up to you, pleased with his efforts.
Wow! A silver medal? And you even discovered Doug! That's incredible!
I've been here all along, but yeah.
I guess, for once, I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. How could I ever express my gratitude?
Deathwish challenges are pretty much set up by one of the antics, and I had in some ghost prints. Goober, I did not intend to have as another Blorbo. God damn it, the Blorbos. No thanks necessary, Stepper. You earned this yourself and you deserve to enjoy it.
You sure there's nothing I can do?
I guess there's one thing I'd really like is if we could stay friends.
I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous. I'm just kidding, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around, Coach.
Sweet, we got a friend.
You're pretty...
I need more smarts and poise. I don't need more of the others right now. Fuck my life. Motherfucker. Okay. And Tina.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Here's a tissue, use it.
Always so emotionally supportive. You're incredible. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Oh, let's just take a deep breath and reset.
Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media, and when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block, and when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Like, you can leave the house?
Let's not focus on that. What's important is that you're here now.
I have questions, and I'm not sure how I feel about the answers.
You did come back, because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
Plastic wrap is clean. It's all good.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are.
Honestly, I'm just doing this for the spec points at this point.
That's why everyone loves you.
Really, I'm super average.
So untrue. Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family.
Yeah, I don't know if you've played this day, but they actually warn you about some characters. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm starting to lose my voice here. They actually warn you about some characters and that they might be a little bit much. It's just for people who don't want to deal with that, or who might have responses. Me, I'm just a dumbass that wants to be a completionist. Well, at least date everything, or at least have friends with... Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. She's fine.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior, and that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
I Hey, maybe this would be a good opportunity to span the whole fan club idea?
Let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
My sinus meds are done. I'm waiting for them to show up. I appreciate that, but...
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Ew.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
It's so personal.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was
understand having
constructed
strong
as a
attachment.
holy
There are healthy
shrine
ways to
to
go
your
about being a
glory
fan,
and
even with
benevolence.
it being derived from
Spread
fanatic.
the light of
Yeah.
your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it.
That's
It
a fire
burns
hazard.
eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you.
Yeah, she is, pretty much.
I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
Yeah, but I like Gary. Maybe too much.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
No.
Well, that honestly makes a lot of sense. Although, all strong relationships go through rough patches. Ultimately, isn't that what makes them strong?
There has to be a relationship in the first place.
And frankly, because of this little kerfuffle, I know we'll grow even
Oh my
closer
God.
than we ever would have otherwise. In that way, this has all been a blessing in disguise, hasn't it? Oh, how wonderful. And in celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
That was not the intention, but okay.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Is there a way we can set her on fire, possibly? Well, at least I got 5 points in that. Finally got some voice points. Oh my god. Yeah, that is... Actually kind of reminds me of a few of my exes. A few one-night stands. Alright. Let's go see Curtain Rod. We can get something out of them.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now? Of course they are. We're the coolest duo
Yeah,
in
where
this
the
house.
fuck are you guys?
There ain't much happening over here,
What?
though. But something has to be popping off. Ha ha.
Yeah. Which new spot? You didn't really tell me, you piece of shit. To the dumpster, Fantina. Yup. What else can I talk? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's talk to Kopi. I haven't spoken to them in a long time.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that
I
the
know there
Irish
is
coffee
alcohol.
is going to be a
I haven't had
little
exes like that, but there's definitely... Oh, I have a few stories of people I've been with that were not the healthiest of relationships, unfortunately.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients in there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see Nightmare. That is fine. I managed to fix that relationship and turn it into a friendship. So it's fine. I'm trying to set up a mental list here. I need... Yep, there we go.
Are you really going to realize me?
No, not just yet. Sorry.
Oh, I thought so. That's all right. If you change your mind, you know where I am.
I need 100 boys to do this. I've got everything else except the boys. Okay. Abel and Ronaldini. Abel, I think, is so that I can realize... And not Fantina, but Fantina. Oh, Beverly. Do I have to talk to him here?
All's well here in the kitchen. Well, mostly. But everything.
Where the fuck? My god. Do I have to look for Walter for him? Parents' location. Okay, so I guess... Okay, I'm gonna take a chance. It mentions Dasha, so let's go talk to Dasha. See if she has anything to say about him.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
She's cute. What's wrong, Dasha?
Oh, nothing. Sometimes I just feel as if there's something missing in my life. But that is not on you. You are my angel. I just wish I knew what is making me feel this way.
I'm sorry to hear it. Can I cheer you up?
Seeing you is enough, but hug and kiss might help.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Dasha pulls you into a hug that warms you from head to toe,
okay,
pressing a soft kiss to your lips.
Wonderful. Thank you. You always calm storm in my mind and heart.
Honor, Dasha.
Now go, before I melt into puddle.
What is her point, though, for realizing her? Problem is, I don't think I can actually realize her until I've done... Yeah, Dasha is adorable. She's an adorable character. Shit. I need 100 poise points before I can realize her. Well, fuck. Yeah, that's still gonna be a while. So, Abel and Ronaldini. Let's go talk to Ronaldini.
You're here for the show, yeah?
I think so.
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Hey, if working with Ronaldini wasn't really your jam, why are you here?
Well, he's kind of a dinosaur, but he's got his charm. And you gotta promise me not to tell him this, but he's got this amazing collection of coins. And not like fancy ones or old ones or whatever. Real coins. Just plain old high-quality cashola. And I may or may not liberate several of them on fairly regular occasions.
Like every time you act as an assistant at the show?
Well, yeah. I may be mostly retired from scamming, but I ain't dead.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Apologies. Again, my sinuses are fucking me up today. It's not fun.
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha! Ha! I must confess to being more than a little nervous.
Oh. There's one character in this entire game that is my absolute favorite. I romanced her as soon as I could. I'll show you in a sec.
As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Welcome to the world of magic.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentle spoons.
Thank you.
To the long-awaited return show of Ronaldini, the great and tremendous.
Oh, not terrible anymore?
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
I get it now. Please continue.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you. But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence, that of transfiguration.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
Ouch.
Yep.
Shush, Bobby. Now, prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple. In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Now, Bobby, he's trying. Let's be supportive.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here. And then I am there. Are you amazed?
Oh, not really.
Damnation! I shall have to redouble my efforts. I give you this form.
Hi, Harper.
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you then a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws.
Teddy, how you been?
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes. Never mind that then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see. Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Like my clothes.
Your specs points, for instance?
Oh, bro, do not mess with my points.
My, what a handsome array of points you have.
I will murder
I don't
you.
think you're nearly as smart as you say.
I'm going to murder you.
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some. You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, you are in danger of becoming despoised.
I'm going to hurt you. And you're not gonna like any of it. I'm gonna turn you into toothpicks. And I'm gonna give you to dogs.
Despoys ain't a word. Do your thing, Ronnie.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun murdering you. In more ways than one. I can get pretty creative about it.
Kapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Yeah, you're amazing. Put them back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass.
No solitary confinement, just straight murder.
But not to worry. I am not without empathy. Tell me now, are you amazed?
No, I'm annoyed. Yes, I am. You're great. Ron, put it all back. Now.
Of course. There. Everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine.
Oh,
it
my
must
nose.
be. Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own.
Wait, isn't that Bodhi's?
An object belonging to another being entirely.
Pretty cool.
Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this?
Why is there a save that happened?
I would say to you, no, none, and not ever.
You're doing great, Maestro.
I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects. But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts? Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
No, I hope it's a nice thought.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought
You're an asset?
of pickles.
No, I was thinking of an asset. No.
Yes, yes, pickles, dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish.
Can I think of you as an asset with the pickle?
Your mind is full of pickles.
Nope, still an asset.
Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all.
Oh, goody, I can think of boobs again.
What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind? Your own mind?
Fine. Pickles.
Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic!
Holy shit, how did you... That was amazing!
And there you have it. My show. My first
Oh, that's so
original
blank.
show in so very long. And you were here, and we did it.
That we did.
Bobby, I thought you were great. Reluctant, but funny.
I Was. Am. Generally, both of those things.
You watch too much Dane Cook? Yep, pretty much.
Anyway, I got a jet. Usually assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me. See you later, old man!
Bobby, you were extraordinary. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, in the wake of such a
fuck is this?
fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me. Might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part.
Well, then I have to hear it.
It's about our excellent little pin. Yes, yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable. It does feel better having that.
I
on my
can't be
desk.
mad about it. He just outsmarted her. It's okay, Ron. Your secret is safe with me.
Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show. Bobby and myself. Our big reveal. Well, double reveal. What did you think?
Really, I'm impressed. You're just phenomenal.
I think so as well.
I'm trying to figure out why there is a big old square over him all of a sudden. Like,
I, Ronaldini. Away. A friend who helped reveal my true self.
okay. Now we can hopefully realize her.
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
Yeah, sure, why not? We've already gone through all of this, so...
I thought that was gonna happen. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
Come on, let me do it. Sweetness. Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Bentley! Oh my, just making images and fucking clips of my death threats over here to a game's character. My god. How dare you? She's cute.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Good to see becoming a human hasn't changed you at all.
Of course not. I'm Bobby till the day I die, baby. Which could actually happen seeing as I'm mortal now. Yikes. Let's just forget about all that dying shit. Look out, world. Here comes Bobby Pin Human Being.
Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive.
Aww.
Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. Oh.
Hey there, champ. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Anything else?
Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Uh-huh. Okay. For Beverly, she still needs Abel. Okay, who else do I still have that I need to... Oh, status. There we go. We have a few that we can still do, but I'm trying to find ones that already have decently build up something with. That's not gonna take a lot of effort. I mean, I could go talk to Teddy. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see, he's got stories at nighttime. And then daytime he's got advice. So let's go talk to Teddy. See what he's got to say.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway.
Ow!
As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river
15
had
minutes
been
later.
going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers.
This does drag on for ages. Oh well, it's okay.
He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Ah, nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp.
Ah! My name is Builder. Hi?
Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the colony council, the denizen, warned him about the dangers of this?
Hey, Karen, sleep well.
Strictly
Have a
against
good
the
one
rules.
day.
And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water.
What's your name?
Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail.
Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me?
I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see.
Oh, gosh,
sighed Builder.
I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time.
The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin.
You look just like me!
Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by it takes quite a while.
And there Builder was, smiling and waving.
Maybe we'll play together again soon,
he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm in. This is fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does.
She knows.
Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no.
Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly, but the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away.
Jeez. This guy does not take he takes story time seriously. Whew.
He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted Madden Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon, who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am. We will be done. And I will test it. and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Jesus Christ. No, I'm actually trying to get this done. Oh! But if anyone needs to stretch, get up, move around a little bit. Oh. My back just popped and it actually felt. Holy shit. I did not expect this story to be this long. Fuck my life. Well, let's keep going.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under general! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Oh no.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. "And you could only be Beaver," the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. "I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil." "Mine as well, my friend." Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. "I almost can't believe it worked." "Now, wait just a minute," trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. "What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy. You promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel." Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. "Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over." The longest stared. "The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am," offered Builder. "I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it?" The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. "We have no need to fight the river now, you see," Builder continued. "We sail above it, just as the single pebble did long ago," whispered Beaver. Builder smiled. "We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us." The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath. "I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine." She glanced at him sidelong. "I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge." Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart. "Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am... Mother, do you like it?" The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. "Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone." Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red-striped pebble back and forth.
That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
God damn, that was a long story. Holy shit. Oh! I'm trying to figure out where I can talk to Abel.
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
50 minutes was wrong, it was 23 minutes. Yep, that was extremely fucking long. Holy shit. Hey there, Abel. Whoa, you're soaked.
Tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
What happened to you?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you.
Is there a leak somewhere?
How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged. Entirely unacceptable.
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while. I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Tony, come here.
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and,
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor. Whew, she's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed. But what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. Fantina has arrived, as though summoned by Abel's distress call.
Fantina? What are you doing here?
Oh my god. I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. I got this.
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
Abel needs our help. Let's focus.
Oh god, you're right. I'm so sorry. Here I am making this about me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
All right. Let's not lose focus again.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
We are gonna dry all that water. If you could, like direct me?
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of you touching her.
Just put your hands on my shoulders and...
I think... You know what? It's for Abel. Happy to help.
Me too! Let's do this.
Grab Fantina by the shoulders, aiming her at Abel. She lets out a blast of air so intense you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, showing his teeth in a cartoonish grimace. Fantina's air makes short work of the spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to the two of you.
Thank you kindly. Much obliged, you two.
Fantina isn't even looking at Abel.
Are you kidding me? Working with you is all the things I need. I'm gonna be walking on air for a week.
She walks away in a happy daze, only pausing to shoot a contented look back at you. There might as well be hearts in her eyes.
Well, all right. I gotta say, when you came by, I thought I was gonna be embarrassed. And I guess I was for a little while. Look at me now. I'm right as rain and feeling like an old toad with a brand new lily pad.
Yeah, sure, you know what? Why not? And you make me feel like a sleepy cat that found a sunbeam.
Dang, that good, huh? Well, you're really speaking my language now. I ain't been able to do much work since all this started, so yeah, I better get back to it. See you around, all right? You take care now.
Alright. My life. I don't know where to get curtain rod. If I'm honest, I'm I'm done. I'm done for the night. I literally thought that I would actually get more out of his story, but I didn't. So we're gonna save. I'm gonna go see who I can drop you guys off with. Ooh. But hey, we're gonna be playing this again on either tomorrow or Friday. No, Friday I think TV's back. I'll have to see. But I will be playing this again until I finish it because, well, we actually don't have that many people left, if I'm gonna be honest. So it's not that awful. Annoying, but not awful. Let's see. Who's around? Oh hey, Juniper is live. Haven't seen her in a while. Goddess Stain's also around. Yeah, sure, you know what? Why not? I'm gonna drop you guys off with Goddess Stain, actually, because, well, she do lurking, and she's always chill and relaxed to listen to. So if you guys wanna have the chill and relaxed vibe still, then you're gonna have it with Goddess Stain. She's playing World of Warcraft at the moment. I think Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, she's playing Mists of Pandaria. But yeah, you guys should have a chill time with her. I am gonna try and get some rest. Now, hopefully it doesn't take forever for my meds to show up, which would be nice. I'm not sure if I'm playing anything with Fox tomorrow. I'll have to ask her. But yeah, we'll see what happens. If I don't end up playing anything tomorrow, I'll probably stream more of this. You know, get as much of it done as I possibly can. Please do take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate the hell out of you. And it's nice getting back to playing for longer periods of time and not being extremely fucking tired. Hopefully she's feeling well tomorrow. She wasn't earlier. I'll find out and see what's up. Yeah, go say hi to Goddess Stain. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.